Yo, what's up, everyone? Welcome back to Volume 2. This is gonna be scuffed, bro. Holy shit. Give me a second. What's up, Iced? Bro, it's been so long. I need to get the fucking volume in here. But yeah, thank you. I put a lot of effort into all this. It's still alive, alright? We've been like worried, bro. Like me and Yosh were like talking about it. There we go. You got married? That's fucking crazy, dude. Congrats. What? Bro, that's so weird. Time is so insane, dude. Mr. Ice. Bro, that's actually that's fucking insane. That's crazy, dude. Holy shit. Dude, hitting me with the passage of time. That's crazy. Anyway, for the YouTube people, welcome to First Soldier Gacha Slop lore. I technically planned this for way later. Because obviously there are big things coming for FF7, you know, I'm obviously gonna do something for that. But they're shutting it down, so we kinda have to play it now. Because otherwise I can just show the cutscenes and I think it would be kinda lame. So we're just doing it now to get the dumbass Glenn lore. This setup is insane, by the way. I have my laptop hooked up to my TV. I have a Steam modded controller support for this game. I hope my laptop is not fucking dying today. it's already hot. I'm streaming at 1440p, recording at 1440p. I upped my game, okay? Still using a dogshit mic now. Another shutdown mobile project, yeah. Fucking stupid, bro. But we're playing it now. Hope this is working. Okay. This is the first mission, okay. We're gonna be insanely OP for this, unfortunately. I can't really change that. Just because of the nature of this game. And the gacha bullshit, you're just gonna be end up getting like being completely OP for the story stuff. We can change to lesser stuff, I guess, and hopefully I can show off some of the combat in this, because the combat in this is basically FF13. Look at everything about this game, yeah, that's okay. Let's just equip some random shit. And then maybe we are not insane. Because I do want to kinda show this off and kinda archive this for the future. Even though it is a gacha game. But they did put some amount of effort into this. Just in here, I guess. Start with level 1 weapons. We're still Like, the recommended power is 6,000. And we are up here, so it's... You know, we're gonna one-shot everything. Let's see. But yeah, this has actual big cutscenes, dude. Not a lot of them, but still. Also, I'm sorry if people can hear my fan. It's like 40 degrees Celsius in my room. I'm sorry. I don't really give a shit. I need that, bro. You good? Okay. The goat.
Yo. 久しぶりだ。ご活躍じゃねえか。お友達探しが。なぜそれを知っている？
The theater is still open, by the way. There's some stuff in here that actually kinda...
なるほど。
It doesn't confirm it, but it's weird. I mean, technically this game deconfirms it too, because of event stuff. Because he doesn't remember Nibelheim. And there's like an event where he's in Nibelheim and he doesn't know what town that is.
そうかもな。何しろ班長は初めてだからよ。
But I don't know, dude.
良き班長の姿を模索中だ。まあ、長い目で見てくれ。
あんたはいかにも殴りそうに見える。事実はどうあれ、悪評はあっという間に広がるぞ。
無名よりはマシだ。
I hope not, dude. That would be the I mean, I wouldn't even be like super mad. It's just so unnecessary. It's just so like, why? Who genuinely ever gave a fuck about Cloud's dad? Look at these pre-rendered backgrounds that all are gonna be deleted in a month. So funny how they specifically show the stamp sticker here. Oh yeah, this is, I can't change this. This is German interface. But Eingabe basically is enter. What's up, Yosh? Dude! This shit is... The ice law is fucking crazy, actually. First time you all ever seen Ever Crisis with controller support. No mouse on the screen, bro. How's life been otherwise? Bro, I got a CRT TV like 2 days ago for $6. Less than a fucking McDonald's burger, bro. And it's like a good one too. So I don't want to promise anything yet, but I am looking into setting up like a CRT setup. Because I put OG7 on that bitch. And let me tell you, bro, that shit looks like it's running in 4K. I've never seen those backgrounds look that fucking good in my life. It looks fucking unbelievable, bro. It's not gonna look as good on camera, of course, but still, like, I'm trying to set something up, maybe. But the marathon itself has been really good, actually. We played so much weird shit. You guys need to check out that fucking Crystal Bearers Wii game that I played, bro. That most bizarre shit in this entire marathon, bro. Fucking insane. Yeah, we played the FF15 VR fishing game, bro. I set all that shit up. Are you ready for the FF13 gameplay in this, dude? This is what you guys are missing when seeing the cutscenes. Okay, and don't put it on auto. Basically, it's the same as 13. They will auto attack. So it's like, I don't know, Xenoblade in that regard. I'm too strong, I can't fucking show the actual gameplay. We need to go to the like later fights. Listen to this exclusive music, by the way. This is the Glenn theme. This is literally Glenn's theme. All composed by the remake team. And it's like actually good. It's the same fucking composer. I know, dude, it fucking annoys me so much. We will actually control these characters, by the way. This is not just cutscenes. Because there are dungeons in this game, and then you can actually run around. And don't get me wrong, Glenn and the gang is definitely bare bones, but there's some cool lore in here with Shinra. And some Genova stuff later on. It's kinda neat. Yeah, Brave Exvius, what the fuck is the name? Exvius? Exvius? I don't know. Just getting a full-on insane remake. I mean, for Sephiroth stuff, yeah, it's good. It's not bad, actually. I think what they're doing with Sephiroth is interesting. He's gonna appear later, though. This is probably gonna be split up into 2 streams. I mean, this alone will take a while, actually. Bringing up the guild stuff already, bro. He's just a misunderstood guy like Xehanort. I don't think that's what they're gonna go with in the end. I think this is a misdirection in this game. And I could be wrong, I hope. Oh, also, this is maybe interesting to Ice, I don't know, but I got the PS1 version of FF6 shipped to me yesterday. It's the one with the CG cutscenes. It's technically the worst version of the game. But still, it has the FMVs, so it's pretty cool. And we could maybe play that on the CRT as well, bro. And then we have like actual accurate depiction of the pixel art, dude. Fucking sick. This is so weird to play this on my TV, bro. Surprised how good these backgrounds actually look. It'll take 86 years to beat with load times, yeah. That's fine. This theme is actually in Rebirth, by the way. I think it's in one of the combat sim battles or whatever. I want to show off the fucking combat, but they're too strong. Fucking gacha game balancing, bro. So stupid. It sucks because the combat is not even that bad. But they just ruined it. With the balancing. And there's like no story difficulty or something to go back to. They're basically just gonna one-shot everything. And I already put on lower level equipment. But you have no idea how crazy this gets later on, dude. Like, this game has an exclusive Genova theme and shit, dude. Like, it goes insane. But I'm pretty sure these three were also designed by Nomura, and I'm dude, these are some of the most uninspired designs he ever made, I think. Like, he literally just, like, he knew this was a dog shit gacha game, I think. He was just gonna be like, yeah, okay, I'm just gonna pull this out of my ass. Matt is just some guy, bro. $300,000 on the power level, dude. It's over. They have to reutilize these assets somehow, right? Are they just gonna delete all of these backgrounds? And all these have these, dude. Like, because obviously FF7 is in here as well. You do have Crisis Core. And all of those have remade backgrounds. Yeah, this is also what this was marketed as. This was like the tagline, but this was like another possibility for a remake or some bullshit. When we didn't know this was a gacha game yet. And this is what some people wanted the FF7 remake to be, basically. Like at this look, at least, I mean. But you can tell this is like gacha pacing, because it has a lot of random battles that don't really have anything to do with the story that much. Yeah, you basically have your abilities here, your status effects. Still too strong. Then you have limits and everything too. But unfortunately, there's no way to just play every episode like back to back. You have to manually fucking do this every time. Which for stuff like OG7 completely kills the pacing, dude. Like, imagine you saw Aerith fucking die, and then it boots you back into this gacha menu, bro. Like, that's literally what happens. But yeah, basically the lore right now here is that this team was sent to this island to search for like Mako Springs or like Mako concentration, because Shinra wants to build a Mako reactor, and they basically need to genocide the natives here so they can build the reactor. That's kind of like the first part of the story here. That's pretty accurate for normal Shinra stuff. I wonder if any of this will actually get mentioned in Revelation. Actually, the island was already mentioned. I think Redora was mentioned in Rebirth. So glad it does not mirror real life. Yeah. Bro, it was so fucking crazy when Rebirth came out and the like fake ass like drop assassination happened, and then Yuffie tries to assassinate Rufus, and it was like a month apart that Rebirth released and that shit happened. It was so fucking funny, dude. Oh, here we go, extra dungeon time. Oh, I can only move over with the D-pad, okay. Yeah, all these chests already gone. Let's obviously play this. And the chests basically just give you gacha bullshit, you know, fucking crystals and materials to upgrade your bullshit.
Hi, konnichiwa.
But that water looked good. I'm telling you, this game looks good. That's why it annoys me so much, bro. They made some really cool backgrounds and everything for this. It's so weird to control with the controller. Holy shit. But I think if that Brave Exvius remake does well, which I think it will, I think this is definitely getting like a real game. Because marketing this as like a Sephiroth Origin game and putting that shit together as a real console game, bro, like come on. That shit would sell. did I not get that chest? I think this was actually the area that I was talking about in 13.2. Like the beginning area. Kinda looks like this. I guess I did not get this. Underblow material, okay. Material in this is a little weird because you can't do crazy combinations. It's basically just for stats. But I'm gonna show off all the menus later on too. And you can just, like, change to an attack stance and a defensive stance. Which in harder fights is really mandatory. I'm gonna see if I can show some event stuff later so I can actually show off the combat system. Oh, look at this, bro. It's Rufus's dog before he got experimented on. Bet you didn't know that law existed. But that's him. That's the fucked up one that you fight. And then you always has with him. You're joking? No, I'm not. I don't know if you can see it on stream. There's gonna be cutscenes later where you can see the mark on his forehead. And you see that? The little like X thing that he has. And that's like the tail here. It's fucking insane. It's weird. It's weird because I don't think they ever really explain it. But it's heavily implied. I can actually control this menu with... Oh yeah, you can switch characters and shit too, I forgot to mention that. I don't think I can control the actual attacks with the controller. I have to go into the mouse mode here. Look at the young Angeal artwork, bro. It's fucking insane that Angeal in this game is kinda good. Oh yeah, you can see the mark on his forehead a little bit more here with the dog. But Angeal is almost alright in this game. It's kinda crazy. Like nothing too deep, but there's a little bit. These are the Wutai enemies. I'm telling you right now, by the way, this is gonna have heavy spoilers for part 3 enemy models, dude. I think all of the enemy models here are ripped straight out of Revelation. Even some of the music later on, I think, is definitely gonna appear. Because this is how this game started, right? Like, it was like asset reused from Remake Part 1. The pirate ship here? Nah. Fortunately not. But Ultima weapon is in here already. You can look at the model fully. And they are finishing OG7's story next month, I think. So we're gonna have the final Genova model, and we're gonna have Safer Sephiroth model. And I don't even know if I want to see that actually. Kinda annoys me. They're just gonna know how they're gonna look like. I mean, potentially. Maybe those are different models in Revelation. I forgot so much of this too, actually, like, especially of the first episode here. It's like 50-50 blind to me as well now. Right. I really need to see if I can somehow lower my power later or some shit. Refu. Rufus's dog is named Refu. I'm surprised how good this looks on my TV, dude. Okay. It's gonna happen a lot. I hate this, it's so dumb, bro. Just ruined the entire experience just because it's a fucking gacha game, dude. So stupid. Oh yeah, dude, this is also the first time in FF7's history that they're calling magic mana, because the Redoran people call it mana. Which is kinda cool. Peacefully, of course. I really do wonder if you, because Revelations is gonna have the entire world, right? So this has to be there somewhere, but there's also reasons later on why it might not be here. But I think you could still be able to find it. I don't want to spoil the entire story now, but yeah. I wish I could show off the limit animations, because they are actually really cool. But getting a limit is basically impossible for us right now. Got that out? Yeah, I don't know more about. Congrats again, though. That's crazy. Yeah, thanks for joining, bro. Welcome back. I don't remember a lot of these fucking backgrounds, dude. This is making me even more annoyed. Because when do you even see pre-runner backgrounds nowadays? Shinmi is more important than my life. I don't remember why that was, actually. Right, yeah. Only they refer to as mana. Forgot the artist who made all this new art. I think they like, literally talked about it on their Twitter account when this game came out. But obviously not Nomura. But I like how this game still heavily has the themes of that shit is not black and white. Because in OG, Shinra is basically completely evil. And then in Remake they were like, okay, but are all the people that are working there also evil? Is Zack evil? Because he was also part of the Wutai War, you know, is Zack evil? Are these people evil? I think it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of interesting. We'll probably speed up these normal counters actually. Well, there was about to be a mechanic that I could have explained, but never. Like basically when that happens you have to like break the sigils and then enemies get staggered like in Remake. They can do a lot more damage. There are like multiple of these sigils. You have to like use the right elements on each sigil and shit. You know, it's pretty funny that this game does kind of break the law, because remember in Crisis Core that Midgar is technically still being built. And this is not even... I don't know how... This is the earliest point in the timeline. I think this is probably about 20 years before Crisis Core, because Sephiroth is 13 or 14 in this game. So I think technically Midgar shouldn't even exist. But actually no, it's I don't know. It's weird. The tower shouldn't exist, I should say. Oh shit, gameplay. That water does look good. Oh, I think this is where... I think he's about to talk about the 2000 guild stuff or some shit. Very relevant if you're a Glenn Cloud Connection believer. Which I'm not. I don't know why they put that in here, but... Let's see. I hope. I mean, it just doesn't make sense. Like timeline-wise, it doesn't make sense, and also other stuff that I forgot. Like there are events in this game where Glenn goes to Nibelheim and he doesn't know what the fuck that is. Blue crystals, this is how you gamble. Did you see the fucking Sony response, by the way? Because they had like an investor meeting, they were like, yeah, now we are going through with this, we are not pulling back on killing physical games. So yeah. Unironically, that's kind of what pushed me to get a CRT, it's kind of funny. If they didn't do that, I wouldn't have this fucking TV in my room right now. Yeah, they really need a Wii U moment, bro. They need to be humbled so bad. And I think they were. I think the gun and ball gamers won't save them here.
Hi, konnichiwa.
You know, I'm glad Unholy convinced me to do this now, because I really wasn't gonna do it now. I was just gonna watch the cutscenes later on, but glad I control this off. Even if it's the most basic ass shit in terms of gameplay. But it's just cooler to actually, you know, having the game running instead of watching a cutscene. Also obviously gives you better video quality. Or image quality, or whatever, you know what I mean. Bro, I remember this thing. I think I was stuck here for like 2 fucking days when the game came out. Because you really had to grind for this dude. And I'm about to just one-shot him. Yeah, because he always attacks at the beginning and you can't do anything about it. He took 3 attacks, okay? He didn't get one shot. Oh, here we go, wait. Is it this? Nah, what the fuck, when was it, dude? Like his grandma or some shit gave him 2,000... I think this is kind of neat, you know. I think this is definitely above something like Crisis Core writing, for the most part. It gets a little bit worse. The second episode, I don't know. It depends how you look at it. Yeah, I always shit on Crisis Core, but I think Crisis Core has some really, really good stuff about it. Mainly Zack, but I also think Sephiroth's depiction in Crisis Core is also really good, actually. It's just everything else, you know, fucking Hollander, bro. Genesis showing up during Sephiroth's Nibelheim scene, all of that is just baffling to me how they made those decisions, dude. He just ate my hair, yeah, it's so bad, dude. I like Crisis Core more for the overarching lore stuff about like all the Shinra propaganda stuff is really cool. I like the email system in Crisis Core where, you know, Consul and other people email you and you learn shit about the world and how Shinra is doing shit. It's just cool to be really in there. In the Shinra building, doing shit. Learning how they operate. I think that's neat. It's not like Crisis Core's like Dirge of Servers where it's just completely like irredeemable, basically. They put a lot more effort into this when the game first came out, because these cutscenes don't really appear later on. It's fucking crazy, because just in terms of how bad the budget for this must have gotten, they went to the Junon attack. Like, they went up to the Junon attack in G7, and they didn't show it. It was basically just text on screen. It was like, oh, Emerald or the Sapphire weapon shot at the Junon cannon, and then the cannon killed it. Like, it was just like white text on a black screen. Because they just didn't have the budget anymore to show it off. Like, it's crazy to me that they're even finishing it at all, honestly. Which I guess is at least nice that they're trying to finish this before it's just done. Let's see. Sapphire weapon died on its way to home. Yeah, pretty much. That's why it's always so fucking crazy to me when I see people, because I've seen like 2 or 3 people, I think. They were like, oh, can I just play FF7's story through Ever Crisis? And every time I'm like, bro, don't. Please, for the love of God, don't do that to yourself. That is quite possibly the worst way to experience that original story, dude. Like, you should rather just look at a fucking walkthrough on YouTube of the original PS1 game than play through the Ever Crisis version. It's neat for the remade backgrounds, but it's more neat if you actually played the original game to compare to that, right? Like, it's kind of a nice novelty to see those backgrounds, but that's all there is to it, to the FF7, the abridged Ever Crisis version. Not worth it at all. Also, Dyne doesn't kill himself here either. He gets shot by Shinra soldiers. The scene is 1-to-1 up until he goes up to the cliff, and then there's like a random soldier just run up to him and fucking kills him. It's so dumb. Like, modern age rating must be so crazy strict. Like, I don't know. I wonder how, actually, I wonder how this game would look on the CRT with the backgrounds. If you like, put it in lower resolution. But yeah, you can tell that this is what I mean with the gacha pacing. There's a lot of filler battles in here. Where they're just talking and it's like, oh shit, there's a monster here, we need to kill it, and then that's it. But it gets a lot more interesting once Sephiroth actually shows up. And he has like the most raw ass fucking entrance. I swear I talked about the 2000 guild at some point. Like, I feel like it was early on. Or maybe I'm tripping. Maybe they patched out of the game. We'll take that too. The lore patch, yeah. Yeah, I think we're about to fight actual people now too. I wonder if I can output this game at actual 4K, because right now this is running at 1440p. I also don't want to strain my laptop too much, because I'm also streaming and recording and everything. I mean, it wouldn't look that much different on stream anyway. Look at these fucking backgrounds, dude! Sick. Like some Temple of the Ancients stuff in the background. But this game is also really funny in the way it strains your hardware, because the menu needs the most resources, I think. It's super weird. Yeah, that's crazy. Roshinra was already here and genocided most of them a decade earlier. This legit looks good. Yeah, honestly, looking at all this again, I think they're definitely gonna make an offline version of this eventually, well. I mean, maybe, I don't know, dude. to Square Enix, they're good at making questionable decisions. Like, I was also so annoyed. I don't know if you guys saw that. At the statement, they were like, oh, if you were to remake FF6 or FF8, it would take 4 to 5 parts. And I was sitting here like, bro, no, like, first of all, it wouldn't. And secondly, you don't have to make another FF7 remake, bro. You can just do like a HD 2D game like they're doing with Final Fantasy Brave Exvius or whatever. Imagine FF6 looking like that, like sick. Just do that. What the fuck are they on? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, are they gonna make FF8 remake and then like an entire game just Balam Garden? Or FF6 remake and the first chapter is just the Nash Mines? 5 parts? Like, what the fuck are they talking about? FF6 remake, if they would do it like FF7, I think that would maybe take 2 games. First game being the world before the ruin, and 6... what? No. First part of 6 would be before the ruined world, and the second part would be when Kefka destroys everything. Just make FF6 remake like Live Live remake, Pixel Remaster with voice acting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just don't understand why they feel the need to make another like decade-long project. Just, I don't know. I don't get it, dude. I think 2 games would work, and for FF8, I think honestly 1 game would be enough. Would have to be a little bit more linear and smaller scale than FF7. And you would have to, I mean, actually, I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it, 8 could use a big one, because 8's party is completely underdeveloped. Bro. The only one that has actual personality is Squall, basically, and the other ones are so bare bones. So you could do something with that and give the other characters actual stuff to do. Like, Laguna and the gang is more interesting than the actual main gang. Like, I don't know if Selfie or whatever has a single character moment. I still love FF8 though for its world. I think FF8's world is really cool looking. It's a lot more heavily into sci-fi shit. Like, that's the first game that goes like really crazy in terms of sci-fi.
ちは
Then you have FF9, which also could just use a simple remake. Just better combat, you don't really have to change anything else. I don't know what they're on about. This music is reminding me of something. Like some fucking, like, I don't know, some song in Donkey Kong Country Returns or Tropical Freeze. I don't know. Right. Oh, dude, I saved my PS2. Holy shit, I forgot to mention that. Or at least somewhat saved it. But I soft modded it, and it can now play games digitally. And I also replaced the power cable, so it doesn't have the slow startup anymore. And I put a ton of shit on there now. I put Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2 on there. I put every single Xenosaga game on there. Although I'm not sure if multi-disc games work with the memory card. It's a little weird. It's sort of setup is a little wonky. But it could work. I don't know. But I unlobotomized it from Dirge. And I'm still struggling with discs. So I wouldn't like stream a disc game. But everything else should be fine. Actually, I think Sephiroth is about to show up, actually. Am I tripping? I think it's like right after this or some shit. Like, my memory just deleted all of the filler stuff, I think. It's just one normal story in my brain. I just forgot all of the other shit. Oh yeah, it's happening. The enemies are slowly starting to take a little bit more than 1 hit at least. Is this not it? Am I? Dude, I'm tripping so hard. It's like in the same location or some shit where he shows up. I'm like hyping this up, but it's actually cool when he does show up. Oh, this is where it happens. Right, I remember now. How have I been streaming for 2 hours already? Didn't feel like it. was like some FF1 battle theme mixed in here, bro. I heard that. It's crazy how long it actually takes to get to Sephiroth in this Sephiroth origin story. Because, you know, for us, this is just 2 hours. But when this game came out, you had to grind like fucking crazy, bro. Like, you wouldn't believe it from this gameplay right here, because we're just one-shotting everything, but bro, you have no idea. It sucks that Before Crisis is not going to be finished until I think end of September. Because otherwise I would have shown that off 2 now. But it's unfinished, so it's like there's not really a point. And also that doesn't have any gameplay because they just started it now, and I guess they just didn't want to add any gameplay when the game is already pretty much dead now. But I'm glad Before Crisis at least got some sort of anything, even if it's also an abridged version. We have to look at the actual phone game eventually. But that's the first time that some of Before Crisis' script has gotten like official translation. Like I read up on Before Crisis recently, and Kitase, I think, actually wanted to remake Before Crisis on the Nintendo DS back in the day. And that would have been so fucking cool, dude. Imagine, bro. DS FF7 spin-off. But obviously it didn't happen. They cancelled for some reason, I don't remember why. What the fuck is up with these like lights? Fucking like lines right now? Weird. Alright, get ready, bro. This is what you all have been waiting for. It's time. Bro, can I please? Yeah. The white feathers, bro. Look at the fucking production value this has. It's so over the top, dude. He's literally really using his fucking Smash X Supernova Mega Flare thing, dude. Yeah, Giga Flare, bro. Insane. Get ready for the music, dude. The golden child himself. Yeah, it's funny how fucking insane strong he is here. I know, dude. He already like mentioned Hojo, but the shit that they're doing with Hojo and Sephiroth's relationship in here is so fucking crazy, dude. It's so evil, dude. I love how Hojo is still basically the overarching true villain of this entire franchise. I think something that would be cool if they made Revelations intro like a little flashback of this and you play as young Sephiroth. Just for like, I don't know, like 20 or 30 minutes or something. Something like Zack in Rebirth, right? Where they didn't spoil anything, like they just... That shit wasn't in the demo or anything, like it hit you right in the face when you played it. What exactly are proper soldiers? Yeah, because I think the class 0 soldiers that they are, I think they are still infused with Mako, but the active soldiers have the Genova shit. Yeah, I mean, you know, this is why it's like literally called First Soldier. No. It's so fucking funny how First Soldier was also an actual like game before this, which was the Battle Royale one. I'm so sad that I can't show that off, right? I wish we could play that fucking shit on stream. Holy fuck. Then they repurposed that story or whatever into this. And now this is gone too soon. Like, crazy. Some of these backgrounds, man. So cool. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's Square. I really don't know. I hope nothing of this gets fucking lost forever, dude. Because playing this on an actual TV with a controller mod almost makes it seem like a real game. Like, almost. Obviously we don't really have any combat right now because we are too overleveled and I can't change that, unfortunately. Like I said, I'm gonna show off some extra harder fights later on. It's crazy because even if they would make an offline version of this, they could still take it down. Like they did with Union Cross, because they made a Union Cross cutscene, like app or something on the App Store, right? And that is also gone. Like the only way to consume Union Cross nowadays is YouTube. Which, I mean, Union Cross is way lower effort than this, of course. What's that? Fucking shot him in the face and he died. What's that fucking walking animation? City of the Ancients theme, dude. Completely unique version to this game. Jesus. It's longer than I remember. Dude, the sound mixing of this game is also all over the place, but the sound effects are so loud. Yeah, bro, actual young Sephiroth gameplay. We will also one-shot everything. Let me put him into his actual costume here, bro. This looks like a dumbass now. Look at him, bro. Can't fucking control this. Sick. Like when this game first came out, I wasn't sure if I was like that big of a fan of the design here for young Sephiroth, but like it grew on me. Oh, dude, get ready. Lucrezia remake design reveal, and also her name is Jenova because Hojo told Sephiroth that her mother is Jenova and showed her this fucking image. Fucking crazy, dude. It's so fucked up, it's so evil. It gets even crazier later on, bro. Because he gets like fucking visions and shit. It's legit good. The way they handle Genova stuff in this is really, really interesting. Yeah, Professor Hoja gave me this picture, but he wouldn't tell me anything about her. I think his victory animation did like a unique sound or some shit. Yeah, bro, you hear like the fucking bell. Or it's like the metal of his sword. Even the kids and old folks. There's some FF13 ass music too. You can tell this is the same composer because this is like he loves using those electric guitars in his songs. Because it fucking slaps. Like even goes as far back as some of the Dirge of Cerberus songs. It's in there too. Insane puzzle gameplay over here. Dude, it's so fucking hot in this room, dude. Holy shit.
殲滅します。さあ。
Dude, all these unique enemies too in this game. Pretty neat. Like, I wonder if this thing is just gonna show up at some point in Revelation, maybe? But this was even before Rebirth came out. Yeah, okay, I was about to say it's probably gonna one shot. Just want to show off some of the animations and shit here, because some of it is kind of neat. Yeah, wait, this is fucking slow again. I don't know why they focus so heavily on these fucking lizards, dude. I mean, I guess they did say they were disrupting the mana or the macro or whatever, and that's why the monsters show up, I guess. It's weird how they can, you know, they can show Sephiroth killing kids in this game, but they can't show the dying suicide. Weird. I don't know, I have no idea about age rating shit, because that's all over the place. I hate that this is like actually kind of good, bro. You know, Glenn and the gangs and completely whatever. But the Sephiroth stuff is just kind of interesting. That's what I'm saying. This really is just FF7's Union Cross. Because Union Cross, if you just take the script of Union Cross, it's also not that bad. There's some cool stuff in there. Just gets completely ruined by all this mobile bullshit, dude. They keep fucking doing it for some reason. Because it destroys the pacing. It destroys, you know, the fucking combat. I don't get it. I just don't understand. You know, if they would make them money, then I would be like, yeah, okay, I get why they keep making them. But obviously they keep shutting them down because they're not making any money out of them. So... I don't know. Dumbest company ever, bro. Why have I been missing all these fucking chests? I mean, not like they're worth anything now anyway. Fucking... for 1 month until the game shuts down. Bro. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Why can't I go here? What? Weird. Dude. These backgrounds. I keep repeating myself, but I really... I forgot how good these look. But like I said, this is not the first time I'm playing this on the TV. High resolution. It's just crazy that most people watching this, like playing this on their fucking phones. But it's just gonna look like ass. And I also don't think the phone version, like regardless of what phone you have, I don't think that even supports 60 FPS. But I might be wrong, maybe they patched that at like at this point, I don't know. I thought the game crashed for a second.
排除します。さあ次。
It's weird how because they try to give Glenn some character stuff later on here, if I remember correctly, and it just doesn't lead anywhere because the game has been cancelled, so there won't be anything more. Just kind of a plot thread then, because I think he mentions like he has like skeletons in his closet or whatever, like at some point here. And it's like, okay. Does he? I guess we'll never know, I don't know. It's weird. This is basically what happens in Medea, right? In OG. And then the entire fucking town just gets swept out. Like, literally what triggers the live stream sequence. It's crazy how many different variations of One Winged Angel exist by now. Because it must be in the like 30s or 40s at this point. Like actual official versions and like remixes and all that shit.
始めましょうか
Was a long note.
訓練と同じですね殲滅しますさあ
I like how they think of Rosen after they genocided his entire people. Based. Oh, yeah, right. He mutated or some shit. Is he gonna actually be able to attack? Yeah, sick. Damn, he's doing damage actually. Crazy. Put up a good fight. To like Level 100 party. Actually, they're like level 50, bro. I don't know why we're doing that much damage. Yes, everyone doesn't fucking care. I think we're almost done, actually. With the first chapter. What I remember. And they go kinda insane in the end here. Okay, because we have chapter 7, and then 8 is just... Right, yeah, I remember what this is. I think I missed when he talked about the 2000 game. Maybe they really did patch it out. I don't know. So weird. In his mind, I guess so. Get a bunch of people and now we are on the way to save just one person. Objectively, no. Got a sick battle arena with the fucking live stream in the background. Why am I Glenn? Bro, switch to fucking Sephiroth. I can't. I'll shut this off. Why does he have his dumbass fit on? Maybe Glenn talked about it in chapter 2. Oh, I don't know. Unless I skipped a mission accidentally. Whatever, doesn't matter, bro. They made it loading screen for Loveless, like specifically talking about it. Oh yeah, this was like an extra dungeon. Yeah, they made this specifically for people like us. Just to fuck us up, bro. Fucking Sephiroth, bro. This is not accurate actually now. This is so funny. It's like the Nibelheim flashback. Bro, this is so fucked. We killed them all. Yep, wow, they're literally just saying it. Dude. Kinda sick. Kinda sick, bro. Imagine if this was a real game, bro.
いこんにちは。
The boss here might actually be on the same level as us now, because Sephiroth is not gonna be in our team. So maybe that's gonna be longer than just 2 seconds. Yeah, this is basically where they decide to join the resistance. There we go. Dude. There's gonna be context for this here in a second, bro. But it's so crazy, dude. Also, I don't know what the fuck this enemy is lore-wise. Because I think this is technically like a proto-weapon. It must be a product of the island's raging Marco. Or is it the will of the planet? I think this is straight up some sort of weapon, dude. So this music is literally exclusive, bro. Why is this music good? Hey, bro. That's actually like quite a... Okay, so, you know, it splits up, you defend. Go back. The sigil here, so you do the sigil attacks. Interrupted or staggered. It's kind of neat, you know? And this is still fucking easy because we're high level and have high level weapons and shit, but on harder fights you actually kind of have to think. Yeah, it's pretty much Xenoblade, FF13 shit. I wanted to get the limit, but I don't think... Ah, fuck, again. Shit. Why is that design so cool though? Bro, I'm telling you there was actual effort put into this. That's why I'm so annoyed. But this is way bigger than something like Unicross, right? It's just so stupid, dude. So many actual cutscenes, I legit forgot them. There's so much. It definitely is. Also, this is the reason why we probably won't see this in Revelation, but imagine you can find this underwater, bro. You can find the ruins of that fucking island with the submarine. That would be sick. Right, here we go. Several years later. This is Crisis Core timeline now, basically, or like right before. And this is the intro we saw. The CG scene. He has the fucking star on his forehead, bro. That is literally Dark Summer. But this is literally right in the Wutai war. Like, they're literally at war right now. Also, yeah, here we go, bro. Scripted, real, actual adult Sephiroth gameplay. I think this is actually balanced right too. These are basically the events that lead to Shinra going full on propaganda with Sephiroth. This is how he became the war hero, you know.
すぐに終わらせる。
Why is the fucking screen blocked here? What the fuck's this? Does he have an AoE? Is Hellsgate AoE? Yeah, sick. So this is where... Yeah, this is the thing. Right, here we go. This is why people think that they might ask pull a redemption arc for him. But I think this is a misdirection. Because you have to remember that this scene right here is before his actual fall in Nibelheim. Well, that at this point in time, there was still hope, I think. But after Nibelheim, it's over, bro. Because even in Crisis Core, he's relatively normal. He's just like... normal guy. Or I guess normal is... can be as a soldier. Alright, final boss time.
腕慣らしだな。
Oh yeah, and they can fucking like slow you and shit. Resisted? I think you can't actually die here though, I'm unsure. Kill him. This shit is not going away, I guess. Let's go. Fucking loud ass sound effects.
よし、君だ。
Another one-winged angel version. What is he saying here actually? What the fuck?
腕慣らしだな。
Oh yeah, you can't die here, okay. I don't know if that's gonna do that much. Yeah, because he has physical. Oh shit. Right. We shouldn't save my limit for that, but whatever. Limit kill? Tanking that shit, bro. The wide wing. Fucked up. Yeah, everyone saw this scene. I remember when this came out, everyone was like, what the fuck?
本当に誰もいないなら殺してくれ。星の中でみんなと会いたい。
一緒に逃げよ
そっちの世界に僕の居場所はない。
う。居場所は作ればいい。俺もそうした。協力する。
もう頑張れない。
ローゼン頼む。あの人たちを助けると思って。あの人たちは優しくてきっとそのせいで死ぬ。
はい、やれ。もたもたしてるとみんな死ぬぞ。助けたいのは僕じゃないだろ。決めろ。生き延びてほしいのは誰だ。
やめろ。
セフィロス、やめろ。
Fucking crazy, dude. The fact that they show this here is so interesting. It's so rare that we even get to see this place. And they opened the Revelation trailer with that too. Fucking insane. But yeah, that is episode 1 of FF7 First Soldier. So tomorrow, gonna be big time Genova lore, bro. Because this is all about Genova. Episode 2 is Genova all over that shit. Also Angeal. Angeal is here too, I guess. He's kinda alright in this one. He's okay. But yeah, overall, dude, I think this is pretty good. I think if this had some sort of better pacing, that it wasn't a fucking gacha game. And you know, the Glenn gang could definitely use some more character stuff, because they're kind of bland. But I really like what they do with Shinra and Sephiroth here. It's pretty interesting. We'll see if this actually does lead into a redemption arc. I don't think so at all. Like for a few moments after this came out, I was concerned as well, but I don't think so. I think this is a complete misdirection here. But anyway, we can gamble a little bit, I guess. Have my dailies. And show you the actual gameplay of this game. This is really loading a while, bro. My laptop is sweating. Damn, we got lucky too. That is the gameplay. But they modeled all these fucking weapons. There are OG weapons in here that are fully modeled. My god, this doesn't fucking matter now. Even if I do get good shit. Oh yeah, Vincent has his Dirge of Cerberus tutorial outfit and shit. Fuck, who is that? That's her, okay. Isn't this great? This is exactly what I want from FF7. I think they should only make gacha games from now on. Part 3 should just be like this actually. I don't know why this menu is loading so long. Yeah, I didn't spend a single dime on this game actually, and I'm still overpowered as fuck. Because the red crystals up here, that's for it's money. It's like actual money. I can give you all one last Part 3 spoiler. Because the Advent Children models exist already. Sword exists. All of that is here, bro. 4K fusion sword. All in here, bro. Let's look at these fucking backgrounds, dude. Weird. But I'll be back tomorrow with episode 2. Probably about as long, maybe a little bit longer. Dude, this really fit perfectly into my 4-hour normal stream time. Crazy. But I'm glad we're doing this now. I'm glad I can actually show some of this off. You know, some of the pre-run backgrounds and stuff. Pretty cool. But yeah, see you tomorrow. I'll go into fucking stream, right? Okay. See ya.